Hello, everyone, and welcome to twitch.tv/HobbyBoxBurns. I am Joe Burns, HobbyBoxBurns, and we are here for the conclusion of Shadowbringers 5.3 in Final Fantasy XIV Online. So we will not be doing level 31 culinarian things. That was yesterday. It's a weird get-up that we got going on here. It's not ideal. It's only temporary. We're hoping to continue leveling those, so no need to focus on having really good gear for that. But yes, we are jumping back into the main scenario quest of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers tonight. And from what I've heard from folks is, things are about to get real. So we shall see how that goes. So basically where we left off is Thancred is having more and more problems about sort of the sickness of his soul, as they've been their souls have been dispatched to the first for far too long now. And so let's change into our fighting gear. Double check and see if we sold stuff first. I mean, the important things first. It looks like Raw Bun did have one sale. So I think she had 3 things on sale before. Maybe not. Maybe I already grabbed that. Oh yeah, that was those rain collars that we sold at the end of the last session. And I think everybody else, I'm pretty sure Janafreya had 9. Paulina might have had a little bit more. Nope, we're good. Okay, so nothing else selling. So there's really no need to go outside here in Limsa. We can just go straight to so we're gonna go to the Crystarium first because it'll be cheaper to go there and then to right. But yes, so Thancred struggling, which means that Urianger is going to be struggling shortly, which means that Alisaie has already shown some signs of weakness, and so is Urianger. We haven't seen that out of Y'shtola yet, but then again, we haven't been with Y'shtola right now, and that's actually where we're going to be heading now, is to go check in on Y'shtola, who is at the Anamnesis Anider, and she was doing studying of all of the crystals and things there. So we're going in to check and see how things have been going with her studies, and to see what she's found out. And I'm guessing this is going to then lead us deeper into what happened at Amaurot, and after that, and maybe what Elidibus is driving towards here. Alright, so we'll mount up. And we might as well settle in here. So yeah, so we will for sure, or we won't stop until we're at least through the 5.3 stuff today. Unless, internet willing. But I don't think we'll have internet problems. Knock on wood. Famous last words. Is it this front? No, it's over here. Whoa, missed it. Yeah, because I am really keen to see what is going to be, how we're going to get everybody back. If we're going to get everybody back over to the source. Oh ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Travel to Anider. Yes. This is some sad music. Is that just the night music in Uamore? And I haven't heard it yet? Alright, what's going on, Y'shtola? Are you still here? Nope, that's not good. Oh. And here's...
I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between our body and soul wavers.
So she had been there the third longest, right? Because it was Thancred first, then Urianger, then her.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, looks like I'm going to learn of your past anyway, Elidibus. Though you're probably fine with that. Reviewing the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Well, I kind of cut them off.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Elidibus redemption arc. I don't think that's possible.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Oh.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
That was the Final Fantasy I Warrior of Light.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
That sounds like what someone would say if they want you to take some drugs. Dude, you ready to ride the flow of ether, man? Alright, so this is the next dungeon, I'm guessing. So many things. So Y'shtola's out of commission. We gotta try to get her back. And the Final Fantasy I Warrior of Light. Like, that's so... What was all that about? Like, so Elidibus was reaching out to them and they faded away. And it makes sense, I guess, if he's in Ardbert, the whole connection of the Warrior of Light thing. But is that, like, was Elidibus there, Warrior of Light? But it can't be, because why would he have been behind Zodiark then? That was so weird. Oh, this is a duty. Faded Memories. Alright, well, let's see if we're ready for it. This is like the Bureau of Records or whatever, right? Good evening, baby smell. How's it going tonight? You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. He has a point, but he's done the same thing to our people, so... You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Ha! Ha! But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. This is like the original intro music, Answers, right? I believe it's called. Not intro music. Well, the introduction video for Realm Reborn. So that's each of the shopkeeps. So they're the ones that were the main shopkeeps in Gridania, Ul'dah, and Limsa Lominsa. Mune, Momodi, and I can't remember what the other one's called. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. She looks so small up there. It's so goofy. I mean, then again, he doesn't look much bigger, but... Alright, we're back to, follow Elidibus. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. Yep. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. What? Let their presence stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. We're gonna kill Papalimo first here. Oh, this is wild, man. Well, he was right. That was easy. Yeah, it's the song that played from the cinematic where Louis Joie fights Bahamut. Song that played at the end of 1.0. Makes sense. Although it's like a more distant version of it. This is interesting. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wished to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Minfilia and Moenbrita and Urianger. And then there's Sid and Biggs and Wedge with the Agitech. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Ah. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward, then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes? But so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream, born from a malformed creature? Frickin' Illbird.
Sloppy.
With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Over here now. You leave Alphino and his acne out of this. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong, we can always strive for... We'll always try for that. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Horshfont. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. You're jealous that there's no such thing as blemishes in Final Fantasy. Everyone's a supermodel. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. I have a feeling we have to go upstairs. I didn't see him go this way, but it would only make sense. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it the thirst for vengeance that drove you? Nice. This battle, huh? Oh, I screwed that up, huh? That's right. Thordan, you will die yet again. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. You hate how this guy basically melted? Although in recent patches they adjusted his health a bit so he can live longer than 20 seconds. You still think he dies too fast, though? Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Ha! Of course. Take down Raban here first. Emmerich. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Hraesvelgr. And, oh my gosh, Isael. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. Nidhogg? And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Up we go. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Wait for him to continue. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. That of a primal, you may say. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. Ah, nice. Oh no! Oh no! Goodbye, Magni. Sadhu. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Oh. Can't get away from that one. Sorry, Hien.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Xenos? Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Yeah. When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh, okay. Is that all? Oh, was that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes? I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Callista. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior Ardbert. Defeat Ardbert. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. Good, good, I sense your murderous intent. Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. Come at me with everything you've got. Okay. Oh, bad news. Oh, 3 of them now, huh? Ah, damn it. That was not... That was in a spot. How did it not... How did it not trigger? What the shit? I don't understand why it didn't trigger when I did it. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, get there, get there, get there. Well, we almost got him. Whoa! Got a little button mashy there, but we're doing all right. Almost got him now. There we go. I have my answer. Alright. 10 minutes complete, but I completed it. That was really interesting. I kind of like the way they built that.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
When was the last time we fought Elidibus? Long time ago.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Y'shtola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What?
Created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
There's a but coming, though.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emet-Selch, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
The rejoining.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to give them credit. Like, they're driven by their goal, and they're trying to do whatever they can do to complete it. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadur have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadur. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. It's a landmine. Don't do it. Peculiar crystal. Etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. This is one of his tricks. Don't do it. A herring pie. That does not sound appetizing. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. It does look like a constellation, doesn't it? Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. I'll just take this. Nobody's gonna miss it. Okay, carry on. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Just follow the breadcrumbs. What's the worst that can happen? Constellation crystals. Oh, there's 3 of them now. So the first one was red, now we've got blue, yellow, and green. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, a vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. That's gray, not blue. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Yoink! I like it, it just keeps looking around. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. So there'll either be 8, 1 for each element, or there will be like 1 for each world, or 1 for each of the Council of 14. So maybe 14 of them. Or like 13 and not Elidibus's, I suppose. Come on, Greg. Alright, 2 more. That's another green one and a purple one. Or are they going to call this like teal or something? Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. Pale green. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world, its life? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Okay, so that's 6 now. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Tune in next time on The Warrior of Light. We got a blue one, and that one definitely looks like ice blue or teal, they'll call it. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Okay, yes, all right. As long as the Warrior of Light's picking up what I've already assumed this is like. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. Turquoise. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear. So please, dry your tears. Yeah, so it's the Council of 14. So that's 8 now so far, I believe. I think I've lost count. There was 1, 3, 2, and 2. So 4, 6, 8. And 3 more. So that's 11. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. There will be 2 more. Or 3. 2 or 3 more. I'm guessing it's 2 more because it's all the dead counselors. Then again, the one kind of sounded like it was turning into maybe Zodiark or something. Just 1 this time? With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Oh, no more. You scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Okay. So there'll be 1 or 2 more then. If my theory is correct. Hey, Flawless Jesse. I remember seeing that person in Novice Network. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. This is Emmett Salk probably, right? Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Oh, this is Hythlodius, or something like that, right? Hythlodius. Wow. Nailed it! Yes, the mind of an elephant. Whatever that means. How good of you to remember. Sorry to cut you off, Ethlodius. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the Convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Nailed it. Lest you worry, there aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories with sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But, if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Well, thank you. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. Well, that's kind of twisting it, right? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Okay, that's the 14th one. So one of them was Elidibus. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Interesting. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition, or by the will of my recreator. Now that's an interesting question. Huh. That's very interesting.
I was wondering
stuff.
where you disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
I got all these rocks. They're minerals, Marie.
No? Very well.
Don't want to share with me then? Alright. Two can
I
play
have
at that
everything.
game.
Let's hurry back to the surface.
Oh, remember when we can just teleport straight to Yulmore? How nice that'll be now. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Hey, my Hood of Healing sold. The converging light. Y'shtola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Let's take a look at inventory woes here. Okay, we can get rid of a couple of things here. Okay. That's a start anyway. When we get to a summoning bell, we will try to dump a few more things off on someone, just to make sure we got room for things. That is an interesting question, though. So, as like, if Hythlodaeus like was doing this of Emmett Selk's accord or not, like, Emmett Selk either planned for the possibility of his failure, and so that we were the failsafe, or like we were the plan all along, I don't know that that would necessarily be it, because it seemed like he had the conviction that he could win, but... It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Everybody's here. Oh, if it isn't Callista! I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will be alright in the end. Rendon. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. 'Tis my pleasure to report that we are accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Taru's most generous gift. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? You certainly took your time. Did something happen? I already talked to you, Reen. There we go. So the rumors have reached this far. Alright, Chinese. Oh, no, not you, Rendon. No, not you again. There we go. There we go. I should just, like, use the arrow key to select the right person if it's that crowded. Noted for the future.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
Oh, okay.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Oh, abductor. I got there and she was lying on the floor. I was just like, lazy Y'shtola, just like always.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Tale as age as the older
Master
time.
Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
So is he gonna, like, if they're, like, all the people that are trying to be Warriors of Light, is he gonna, like, suck the ether out of them to give him more power? Because they have, like, their faith in him, kind of? Just like a primal would if he's a primal? Look at the sky, it's lovely. Oh, the star shower again, huh?
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Amarat.
Amarat?
Amarat, Amarat, Amarat. It's only a model.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out.
But see, Yulmar already has been through this with Valthry. He did the same thing. They should know
I
better.
didn't hear anything, but why do I feel so like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't. They are not of flesh and blood.
They're literal warriors of light.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
No.
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium? The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmor chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
That was interesting. So, like, that first swordsman looked familiar. The hero's gauntlet now accessible. But I don't know where I could place it. But he looked like, was it like Bart's from? That's Final Fantasy V. Kind of looked like that. Average item level 460, and we're at 451. Oh boy. Does that mean I have to buy entire new gear? Well, that's a nuisance. It's an incredible nuisance. Why would they do that? Yeah, that's annoying. Very much so. Like, usually the gear, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I just forgot with Stormblood, but usually the gear you get to the end is good enough to go all the way through. And I don't think there's a market board here either, is there? I'm pretty sure I don't have enough of these. So I have 75 of those. I have 310 of these, which will buy me, what, one thing? If that. Well, that's no great. That's not great. Yeah, none of this stuff is gonna be anything I can actually do anything with, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I don't know what any of this stuff is all about. I think this is all like, I'm not sure what that is. Alright, well, that really sucks. That is a really crappy thing. Nothing there. Okay, well, we'll go back to the Crystarium then, even though it goes against. Well, you guys take the airship. I'll just teleport there. Don't worry, I'll be back. Ah, that's annoying. Well, we'll definitely be under 3 million gil now. I'm guessing the idea is that I would have run the dungeons enough times over to buy some of the equipment with tombstones or something like that. But since I've been focusing so much on Lancer's Arms, Exarchic Spear, 510, 480, woofta, ain't cheap. But the question is will just one piece of gear be enough to get us over that? It might not quite be, but it'll get... Okay, it did. That's a cool looking lance too, though. So we'll take it. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I thought I was going to have to buy entirely new gear. Granted, it would maybe be wise to have... Whoop, what am I doing? Maybe better defensive gear, but... Alright, back to you, Ulmore. And then we'll take this opportunity then, quick, to take a quick break. So then we will be right back. Alright, we are back. Yeah, I thought of it after I switched over. I was like, oh yeah, I should queue first. The Hero's Gauntlet. Alright, perfect timing. So, less floor tanking this time. That's the hope.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Random thought you just had for a character in Final Fantasy XIV. Name your character Joe Rogaden and pretend to be Joe Rogan in Eorzea. Have 3-hour-long conversations with people. Joe Rogaden. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. Oh, we lost our, Oh, weird. We lost our dancer. We lost everybody. Oh, shit. Wait, what is... That's so unfortunate. Yes, it is. So... Is there a way that I can try to get more people? Vote to kick the 2. Oh, looks like one of them's back. Let's see here. Unable to vote. We're gonna try to do it with the 3 of us, huh? Okay, we can do it again now, I believe. Ah, why does that do that? Whoop. Okay, so we got that started. Hey, we got a red mage. Fighting a spectral dragoon here, huh? That was a little bit of a waste of that. Whoa. Oh no, my friends got crushed. Thanks for that, Too Many Jeffs. Hope you're having a good night tonight. The Spectral Thief. I was wondering if that was going to be a new class, was be Thief at some point. Ah, shoot. I screwed that up. Alright, get back on rotation here. Oh, we almost got him. One more hit. Ah. Damn. We got him. Whew. Pass there. Pass there. Go into the Fey portal. That was an interesting battle. Ah, shit. Hey, it's a new Mo and an Amuro. They gonna follow us and fight too? Tupac? Necromancer. That's what everybody says the next class is going to be. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I still haven't done that. Oh, I am not. I could not get out of that. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I saw it too late. I really don't know what we're supposed to do with these. Oh, dead. Oh. Ooh. Avoid stacking the bodies? Okay. I kind of figured that's what it was, because it had that diagram on the top, but... Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Louis Reek, my best friend. Oh, it's just that one left. Oh no. Oh no. We've earned too many things this time. That's a big boy. Distant Ideal, Spectral Berserker. Make sure nobody said anything. Stack, stack, stack. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, there's a big old hole there, huh? Holy shit. I did not know where I was supposed to go there. You have to go in that hole when he does that? Stay under the debris? Oh. So I have to stay here? There, we got him. Alright, well, whew, that was hectic. Well, at least when I was dead, I noticed them going down into those holes and how that worked. Let me check one thing here first. Okay, good. Yeah. That's the problem with working for a health system, and I think I've said this before. But the number for appointment reminders is the same as if they call you when you're on call if you have an incident that you have to work on. So it's like, oh no. But no, it's just appointment reminder. I received a player commendation. I don't know how that happened. Someone wasn't paying attention to the fight, apparently.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Maybe it's just the Exarch being like, well, if I can't send you back, I might as well kill you.
They come.
Ooh.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Thancred's so proud.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed. And good with a gun. I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
And Urianger is going to stay back as healer.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
Nope.
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly, do you hear? Make it a nice bit. Yeah, we're gonna boast confidence. We're not gonna bring them back to the fact that they're almost, you know, about to blink out of existence. And Reen's gonna be fine. She's the only one that's not perilously out of time.
Finished? Then let's begin.
That's a big spell. Is that the level 80 Red Mage spell? A short while earlier in the ocular. Success?
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see. Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
Hey, Lilypad.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas!
Oh, wow.
We must flee!
Oh, no.
But what is this?
Ah. How you doing tonight, Lilypad? Hope you're having a good Sunday, and it's been a good weekend. Well, that's not good. So Elidibus has that. What that all entails, I guess I'm not sure. Doing pretty good, pretty sleepy because you were someone streaming until 5 this morning. Woof, that's late. Is that him? That's the Exarch. Oh no.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, they're okay at least.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. With a vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
So that explains it.
And as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Nod, of course.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
The textures make it look like digital camo on the Exarch's chest. You did a randomized class and recruitment draft this Saturday and got second by 5 minutes. That's awesome. Congrats. That was FE7, right? With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, do you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. To the tower, hurry, casual walking, yep. Vida, who replaced Lynn, was your MVP. Lucky enough to draft a thief so you could get her a speedwing. Nice. Well, I'm glad that went well. We will make all haste and fly upon our behemoth. service guard. Randomized draft raises at an element of randomness that spice things up. Yeah, because you can't quite plan for everything. You can try to. Whoa, Warrior of Darkness, Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. It's Thalen, right? I think that's his name. Oh, Lena. There we go. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. Yes, yes. No time to explain. Huh. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th birthday, that hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Well, besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must. But take care. Unison nod. Heads up. You had a slight advantage because having Wyvern Rider Vita was like Wyvern Hector from the last randomized race. You employed similar strats. Your lord was Private Bartrey, which forced you to employ the Cross the River strat for victory or death. Too heavy to carry. Huh. Interesting. And you were within 5 minutes. That's pretty good. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Alright. Off to Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You struggled a lot in the early game until you got Vaida, but took off once you got her. Like it was the last several matches you got her and then went Zoom. I've been good. Things have been pretty good. It was a nice, relaxing weekend. Was able to play for a while yesterday and do some crafting, which was fun, and just hang out and chat with folks. We're down one person at work this week, so we'll see how that is. Hopefully it's not too crazy. You are ready, then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. It was only like hundreds of years for him. Huh. Before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha! It seems rather longer to me, but yes. What strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Excuse me. Nay, together will we enter, and together we will leave. In triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. All right. This is familiar.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
He's like going to be all crystal by the end of this, isn't he?
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake.
You don't know if I noticed before he fell. He was giving me bedroom eyes. It was an interesting look.
Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Speaking of tragic end, more warriors of light.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
All right.
Break!
You like to imagine the Warrior of Light canonically wearing a bunny suit with a Namazu head, and he would still give Venturas to that. No, exactly. The tabloids of Norvrant. The Crystal Exarch, a Fury? Or a furry? Oh.
Memories of a possible future.
Now he's gonna hold on to it.
All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion.
So Elidibus even sounds defeated a little bit.
Naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Pray let's return to the Waking Sands.
The Seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. Yeah, the first one I think I like. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Was it to the one that I am sundered from?
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on,
You've no fight left to fight. Emmett Selk's words to us.
No. It will not end here.
At least I thought that's what it was. It could have been something similar to that.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
It's just like a primal.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate.
That's so awesome.
Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
That's pretty cool.
What?
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem. Or Azem. This music.
Of Eld, though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The Seat of Sacrifice. Alright. Over under 15-minute wait time. Ugh. Ugh. Woo. Let's see, actually. Some of the stuff that I picked up in that last dungeon might help. So close. $5.10. There we go. But I still have other things too. Oh, that is true. There is that. So it's really just the mask that's different. That screws it. I don't need it. I don't need the mask. We can switch that. Because that has me at 465, so we're good there. Oh, and take this off. "8 minutes," it says there. We'll see if that's true or not. "If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you." So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift, to arise as the self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too do you believe in yours, and thus light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azem, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. It's like a remix version of the theme. That's kind of cool. All that extra undyed velveteen. So at this point, they're beating you over the head with it, but not only are you and everyone else an Ascian, you are part of the Convocation as well. Yep. I figured that was the case. We can drop this. Like, when we first talked to Hithlodius, I mean, it was pretty much implied at that point that that was what was going on. And then that was just further exemplified when Emmett Selk had sort of looked at me engulfed in light and saw that other figure that looked like all the other figures in Amarat. Hope's Confluence. Quick snack before we get started here. I think in the past, they have usually done a pretty good job of having really interesting stuff happen in this content. Like Heaven's Word, this would be the fight against Nidhogg. And in Stormblood, it was the fight against Xenos. But just from like how this was like the continuation of the story and everything, I don't know. There's just something that was so interesting about how this all worked. Granted, I guess with Stormblood, we had, like, the meeting with the Emperor, which was a really weird thing that happened, and went in directions I didn't necessarily expect it to go in. And at that point, that was, like, all the revelations about the fact that it was that Solus, the first Emperor, was an Ascian. You're just playing some Fire Emblem 4? Got inspired by a streamer's God Tier Rogue. Nice. Somebody else had stopped in a while back, or on Friday night, and they're playing Fire Emblem 4 too. DeWatt. Nice. Alright, well, let's not make a fool of ourselves. Gotta get ready to dodge as many AoEs as possible. I'm gonna die.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Probably at least once. I mean, that's a good bet. All right. Let's see. I mean, I think I'm ready. About as ready as I'll ever be. Oh my god. This is fine.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh. Well, you're right, baby smell. Instantly. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I see. We have to make sure we're not stacking. Oh, I'm frozen. So quiet. Oh, damn it! First one of the two lines was the pause button symbol, meaning you were meant to stand still, meaning you had to move. Gotcha. Okay. Uh-oh, one of the healers went down. That's not good. Oh no. No matter, if you will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Rift swallow you. Is this like the halfway point or something? Here where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again. struggle without break free. There is no way back. Holy crap. Holy crap. Hey, I think we all passed. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. If one of us had failed, everyone dies. Wow. Okay, this is kind of neat.
It cannot be.
They had to pay Nintendo for the Switch sound.
To me, warriors of light.
Oh, now we got ads.
I am salvation given form.
Or is he just pulling them in?
Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
That's cool.
For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
Okay, now I can actually attack. Hopefully this is what we're supposed to be doing here. Woof. Did I not do that right? Was I supposed to be a different stack or something like that? I was I was meant to move away from everybody else. God damn it. I missed what hit me there. Shit. Oh yeah, because both healers are down. so what was it that took us out there? His limit break? Okay. Is there any way to stop that? Oh, gotcha. Alright, I kind of know what to look out for now. So I'm right that we have to stack in these, right? How did I go down? I was in there. Ah! Yeah, you did. I thought I must have just been on the edge or something there. I got in too late. Ah, shit. I went too far out, didn't I? God. I went too far out, yeah. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Where do I need to go? I'm fucked. Dang it. I couldn't see on the ground where I needed to be. Whoop, get out of that. We're almost there now. There we go. Yeah.
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh. Alright, we'll give him a commendation then, since he's still hanging. Wow. That was cool, though. Alright. Well, let's see what comes from this then.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
All part of his master plan.
Power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Uh-oh. He's gonna get one last blow in. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, jeez.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believe. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Ah. Well, good thing we have your memories, because things aren't looking too great here, Exarch.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Just a bit.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged...
Kind of a captive audience here.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier. I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Well, you're still back in the tower, right?
friend. With you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
I mean, that's kind of how I figured he would end up, given, like, when it started going down his other arm, that he was just going to be a statue somewhere.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Good stuff. Definitely kind of a fitting, well, we wouldn't say end for the Exarch, but definitely a fitting end for Elidibus. They definitely have done a much better job with, like, Elidibus and Emmett Selk than they did with La Habrea. La Habrea was very much just like I'm a bad guy, hate me! Well, I mean, we've got, like, his mind and stuff in the rock, and, like, Grahatia is technically, well, supposedly, I guess he could be gone now, but he's technically still back in the Crystal Tower back there, so I guess it all depends upon how you look at, like, the relativity of existence, right? More like a copy of it. I guess that's true. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you all right, my friend? You did well, Callista. You and the Exarch. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemy's ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you couldn't ask for no better than that. Sometimes I wish I too had been gifted with the Echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the needs for words. I think that's also cool that Reen now becomes the narrator of the story. I think that's an interesting thing. Huh, am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. I suppose I can zoom in now. I don't need to be at raid distance. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Nothing unsaid. Y'shtola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. Callista, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? This is everything that happened. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. I only did as you asked. I suppose you did. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emet-Selch. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Interesting. I guess that's kind of what I had speculated. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are. It's got to be Becklug, right? Yep. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Well... I see. Callista, will you show me his spirit vessel? A little bit of my Elmer Fudd in my Becklug voice. Very, very quiet. Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Callista, one would think his soul would only be too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Find out next time. Same bat channel, same bat time. Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Volthry, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Whoa! That... phrasing? Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them. Then we could go to Nabathareng together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Yeah, that's right, we crashed it. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice, eh? I shall see you later. She's pondering. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. So are we going to go with Alice to the inn at Journey's Head? As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too. Called it. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrich's doing. Alright. The inn at Journey's Head. Off we go. So is Halrich actually going to be healed? Halrich? Halrich? Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Callista, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrich, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Hop, skip, and a jump to the graveyard, then. The Contented Carer. Oh, greetings, Callista. Looking for Halrich by any chance? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrich's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had a family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beck Lug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, or what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here. After all, the time left to you is precious. That's right, Halrich. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Halrich spoke! Is he going to speak again? Take care. Thank you for coming to see Halrich, Callista, and Tesleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and Alice. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go look in on the others. Elfino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. What are you still doing here? Hurry over to Yulemore and look in on Elfino. Oh, and send my regards to the Chais. That's why I figured this is our, like... Whoop, we don't need a mount. This is our hopscotch around the realm to say goodbye to everybody. Even though we can come back whenever. Ooh. Right into a cinematic, huh?
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Elfino has broken the news.
And he's just like nonchalant.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
A picture paints 1,000 words. Taunting.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
Oh, do we get to see the painting?
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
I'm not a painter, I used you.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me.
The Crystal Braves.
To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
They're better than you, Elfino, that's why.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulemore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Yeah.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
I do declare.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
Yeah, will link shells work that far?
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
She gonna give him a bear hug?
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
It's more like you're looking at everyone else saying goodbye. That's true. That is true. The goals. All right, we are going to take another quick break. And I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Yeah, I needed to get a window open in here because, like, it gets so warm with the PS4 and the computer and the TVs running. It can get hot in here sometimes. So we have that taken care of. 'Tis a strange feeling, Callista. I stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories. You have a hard time believing that. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrent, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Nothing unsaid. The journey continues. His business concluded, Elfino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Feyfolk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you took a look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. We have nothing but time. Elfino. See what these people have to say, Rendon. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystarium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I am confident we will make a way forward. We will find a way forward. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Elfino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I hear the airship crashed in Amareng. Never mind. The important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we could make a trade of it. The trolley stuff. Gotta leave that in there. Yep. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Ox. Thank you. Hydration is important. Sorry. So that... There we go. fix my seat a little bit there. That is probably one of the bigger surprises of this expansion. Like, I didn't think these two... I thought these two were just going to be, like, bit characters that I wouldn't care about. And they did such a good job of making them both... Like, they seemed very one-dimensional at first, but they really do a good job of making them into, like, actual characters that you kind of like throughout the whole thing. And the way that they then get wrapped into Yulmore in general, I think they did a really good job with that. Lida Luran. My destination is congested? What? I have never seen that before. Is that basically like a server error? There we go. Huh, that is the first time I've ever seen that. Everybody's going to Ilmeg to say goodbye to the Fae folk. There are quite a few people around here. Oh, but I have to go all the way up there. Go clear off these bits of the map here. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that was. A lot of people... So, the first dungeon we did tonight, two people got bounced from the game. One person was able to reconnect, but the other person did not. And so, I wonder if there are server problems leading up, like preparation stuff for the patch on Monday night. That is very possible. I discover a new location. The end of the world. Yeah, we won't go back there. Just go to Urianger's house. Tomorrow night, probably not. Tomorrow night, since servers go down at 8, probably won't really be able to get anything in. And there's the possibility, so I still haven't heard anything back. There's supposed to be a speech tournament that I was going to judge tomorrow night. But I hadn't heard back yet, so... the new patch comes out, early Tuesday morning. Like 6 a.m. Tuesday morning. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years, a noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concern, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Oh yeah, he did mention something about this. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus, and when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Sato. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amuro in Wollecdorf. My thanks, Callista. No, so that's just the patch. The expansion isn't until, the expansion's not until this fall. Yeah, so this is just, the next, big patch. It's like the second to last patch of this cycle. Yeah. So, yeah, so right now I'm playing the content for 5.3. And, the 5.5 patch is coming out. And that's usually one of the larger ones. Where they start making some of the changes for the next expansion, like set the groundwork for some of those things. There's more story stuff that comes to another dungeon. We can just teleport to Wollecdorf. So let's do that. Unless... Yeah, let's just do that. So yeah. And then there's one more patch that'll happen the end of May, which will be 5.55. Usually that the last patch is larger, so they split it into 2 bits. Sato. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Here is Ardbert's Crystal of Light.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Let's not give details, Callista. Apparently we're giving details. Well, someone took over your master's body and then destroyed it to make himself stronger.
Even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
Kind of. I mean, he's kind of living inside of me, but...
No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes. I will speak with Ardbert's voice.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
Amaro Scritches.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues.
So come with me to my planet as a mount. It's not that that's all I care about,
Then
but it's kind of all I care
yet
about.
bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
I guess technically, in a way, I am Ardbert's mount. Because he just rides around on me.
Since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Hey, my lance matches the hills in the background, the peaks. You're pregnant with Ardbert. That's a way to put it. Alright. Do a little bit of flying around here to get the rest of the map uncovered. The little vestiges of experience I can gain. A whole chunk of the map I never did anything with. You're sure someone on DeviantArt has made an image of that? World of Light with a pregnant belly and Ardbert inside? Yeah, that's a safe bet, maybe. Vobertenberg. The other area must be underwater? I am attempting to... Yeah, I was attempting to reveal the rest of the map. But I'm not finding the area. I don't think it's underwater then. try going back this way. Feels like we're so close now. As we're just... Hey! We got that part anyway. Last little bit over there. We'll see if we can get that. Oh, it must be this blip over here. That's what it's probably going to be. Hey! Huzzah! Easy as that. Now we can go over to Urianger's house. So I think this probably was the only map that I didn't completely clear off when I first was to it. The Titania battle had me shook. I don't think that was the case, but... The Bookman's Shelves. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. More silver pieces. Unto the morrow, Urianger regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbough as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abodes is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Alright, to Slitherbough. Boop-a-doop-boop. The final tour, Warrior of Darkness, final tour, Norvrant. One night only, Raktika Greatwood, Slitherbough. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Hey, you're not in cleaning up. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
That's cute.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runeham, really?
That's funny. Callista's like, I want someone to lift me up like that. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. Ah, and there is an herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he is a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabathareng, I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. To Twine! Yeah, this will probably be tough. Because Thancred was like a father to Reen. Or is, I guess. Not was. Magnus. You two? What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabathareng, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help to get a few Talos back in working order, see? So we were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. That is true. We're back. Oh, thanks for the loan of the trolley. Callista, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we, then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. You suspect that Y'shtola's abuse of her flow spell and being able to see ether is catching up to her? I think she might die at some point or will be required to find a way to stop it. Yeah, kind of like how she was worried about us, I would guess that it would swing the other way too. Will be curious. Because I have a feeling that since the next one is the end of that whole cycle, like, Endwalker probably is going to be more deadly than, like, any of the other ones. I could foresee that anyway. I could be wrong. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. Oh, it's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. And I can come back. Right. Thank you, Callista. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. She, like, building up courage. In and out. Huh. Here's my Skywatcher that actually has things to do now. When we first met you, it was nothing but, Unending Light, or whatever it was called. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I did everything I could in the time I had, no regrets. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. And Thancred.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on. Without...
Oh. Jumped the gun.
Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine. I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Get out of here! Pay your rent!
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
He can hear it. It'll wave the crystal. Word for word. I'll do my best. And then have it be like a Final Fantasy VI, like the opera, where you have to remember like the order of it.
Thank you.
That'd be mean.
Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Rabble, 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 rabble. That one guy's like, "Hurrah." Wind up, Mistel. Model upon no one in particular. No, really. That's kind of funny. Alright. Reflections in Crystal. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Callista? Alright. Let's not keep the others waiting. Alright, off to see if this all works. Or if something, as it typically tends to do, goes awry. Oh wait, he said something different this time. Ah, Mistress Callista, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now if you'd care to follow me. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, so this is so far all played out about where we'd expect it to, right? Like nothing I don't think is shocking other than just they did a pretty good job with like sympathizing with Elidibus, which I didn't ever really think that would happen. So I thought that was interesting. Otherwise, I kind of figured the Exarch would have to sacrifice himself. And especially as he turned more and more into crystal, I figured that was going to be the case. And then I did also figure we'd go around and say goodbyes and stuff like that. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kryl and Tataru worry long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Selk smirking in the wings. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. So is she going to be a gun... is she going to be wielding... The gunblade is, like, bigger than her. Like, look at that. It's like... Like, it is her height. Almost. Oh, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time. Begin the soul-imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades. Yes. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Alright, let's see how this goes.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It's just like the crystals on the ground. Oh no, they're floating. Okay. They said they couldn't take their... So I was expecting there was maybe going to be like a pile of clothes on the floor for each one. That would have been a bit much.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well. Yes?
This will work, won't it?
I hope so.
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
The Lalafell walk is so funny. What?
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos. But otherwise, I've never felt better.
Popotos?
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
I was the one that had to travel for you all this time. Jeez.
The vessel beareth our comrade possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
It is her specialty.
Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
She's like, what? Oh, no, I don't know. It's like the flicker of like, oh, I know what's going on. Oh, maybe not. I don't know what's going on.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
What was that?
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Looks like just how we left it.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I guess it'll be interesting to see how Graha Tia responds. Initially. Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
She must be bored, huh?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Is this your card?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Nice lore description for why they didn't come up with different clothes for them at this point. They didn't want to develop it or design it.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
So that makes it even funnier that she has different gear on in the teaser trailer for the expansion.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
The ward hath been restored.
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Graha, really.
Right.
So he's a scion now.
I
Nice.
accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
That's awesome.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Uh-oh.
Help! Somebody help!
This is my crystal staff.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
Nice.
Here we go again.
Good thing there's no fall damage. Bullets.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Oh, I like that.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Alright, now what's gonna be in here? Oh, this is... okay.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Bored Xenos.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Is that, what's his
and
face
as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Yeah, it's Yotsuyu's brother's body, probably, right? Yep.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone?
Well,
imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
So, Fandaniel is basically the prototypical chaotic evil.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
Well, with as crazy as what was his name? It wasn't Akira. It was Asahi. With as crazy as Asahi was, it's fitting that a crazy Asian would take his body.
It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Nice.
Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
So you learned, Baby Smell, that what Xenos experiences is called anhedonia, which is the ability to feel pleasure, which is a common symptom of depression. Well, the good thing is that he has Fandaniel there, who it feels like is just entirely pleasure to balance that out. So is this just empty in here now? Oh no, they're all hanging out in here now. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. 'Tis passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stones. Sometimes I can't help but feel as if I'm dreaming. Then I see the equipment Tataru prepared for us, and it helps to bring me back to reality. Reen continues her fight in the first, and I must resume my own here. Y'shtola, as you know, in the Seeker of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Elfino came to me with a consultation. The Crystarium may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governed it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be inappropriate to call him Tia? As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title, I told Alphino that he is to he is free to do so if he wishes. But I, for one, intend to call him by his full name, at least until he has decided what he wants for himself in his new life. Urianger is in here too. By thine account, the 14th seat of the convocation was known as Azem. At the title's distinctly familiar ring, mine imagination could not fail but run wild. From Azema, the warden, in Eorzea, to Azim, the Dawnfather, in the far east. In nigh every corner of Hydaelyn do those deities revered as personifications of the sun share like names. Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seat, I did muse. Though it may ne'er be proven or otherwise, such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. Tataru. Hehe, everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatia is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Alagan relics, but it was just one little piece. I'm told Raha has shed with some of the tenseness he had as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Why, the Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance, something someone did in some epic or other, and Elfino wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound, boyish insecurities and all. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Callista, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, it would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th umbral calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Do you mean since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by the same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Y'shtola assures me it is similar to yours, Callista. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Ardbert, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul, that you possess distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say that I hadn't improved, far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Show him your wind-up, Mistel. Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me. You have brought it for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart as always, unto the end of my days. That was cool. That's funny that they did something like that. You change your tune at all, FME? If you are looking for Isildur and Alian, they're off to Doma to visit Home. In his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen Isildur so alive as when he set out. Oh, hey, they're all back. They're smitten with the newcomer, the both of them, but I won't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand... Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to ever greater heights. Ogre Boulder. Hear, hear, brother. If Grahatia is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. When I was tasked with holding the fort, the silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it is amidst this ceaseless clamor that I feel most at peace. The Archons have scarcely returned, and already Sister is at it again. However this plays out, I pity the newcomer. Where's Alphino? Him and Alice went out to fight things, is my understanding. Oh, he's sitting over there, actually. Right there. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get it used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha, too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obliged to train him as well. Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source, but there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Astinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such a time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. Oh, we already talked to her. We'll get the beginning of the mission from Kryl. Elise's quest. Kryl's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Callista. Come to look on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Urianger going out in the field.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Gabu? Hey, Lise.
Welcome back, everyone.
Scions only, get out!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Yeah, it's pretty weird stuff happened. It was crazy. Even crazier than the stuff that we did with you.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
Well, so they think.
And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation,
We have seen the havoc it may wreak, and it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter.
There's always something else.
I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Swathes.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Gabu.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Well, when you put it that way. I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
No newbies. You're on latrine duty for the next 2 weeks.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
What kind of hazing do the Scions of the Seven Dawn have?
That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When Y'shtola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. When I set out to save Hulric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the Tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa to set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck-Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. Good night, Baby Smell. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed yourself. It's always good having you here. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Yeah, and at that we'll probably call it a night too here, I bet. Hey, Riol, you happy that Thancred's back? Well, Thancred and Urianger are off to old Garlemald. I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination is the key to winning this war. Alright, so I think we will call it there then. So yeah, oh, that stuff was awesome. The whole wrapping up of the Elidibus stuff was super great. I thought that was awesome. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing, I guess, how this continues to build up. What's going on with Fandaniel and Xenos. He seems just, like, batshit insane. So yeah, we'll find out what's going on with that. So, we will be back on Tuesday night with the new update installed. Not that we'll really be seeing any of that new content probably on Tuesday night. But yeah, we'll continue on Tuesday night with 5.4. And then after that, probably won't be back until Saturday. Kind of a busy week this week. So yeah. So thanks everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed everything as much as I did. And we will see you next time. Take care.